Very
Smiles.
good. Excellent. I accidentally, instead of unmuting myself, I undid the playback thing. Because now that's a convenient button on OBS with the most recent update. Which is a convenient button, but I didn't want to hear myself. I wanted to unmute myself for chat. So...
Understandable.
It was a little bit of a jump scare suddenly hearing myself. I was like, huh?
A pet's you.
Brr. Boy, we're back for more disco. Yeah, you be.
Yay, I love going to the disco. Nothing bad ever happens at the disco.
Yeah, sure.
Nothing bad ever happens at the disco.
Well, last time we finally finished day 1. Just took us, like, a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many days were in this again?
I believe it takes place over the course of a week.
Okay. So basically, I won't be surprised if it's 6 months later and we're finally finishing the game.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
You know.
Yeah, it's fine. But we're finally starting day 2. Yay.
Yay.
I don't really have anything else. Oh, right, we punched the shit out of whatever his name is. Meathead, I think.
Measurehead.
Ah, same difference.
Which I never got to explain Measurehead's name being Measurehead. Measurehead, his name is referencing phrenology, which is a racist pseudoscience that determines whether or not you're a criminal by the shape of your skull. So, just a fun fact there.
I see. I still think it's funny that we actually punched him down.
No, yeah, it's hilarious that you managed that.
Yeah.
There was going to be another way to get into the harbor without having to confront Measurehead, but we kicked the shit out of him, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And he kind of respects us now. Kind of.
Kind of.
Not much.
Which is fine. I don't want his respect anyways. We also shot down the body.
Yes. With another check that I'm impressed that you got.
Yeah. RNG is so silly.
RNG really loves you.
Sometimes, not always.
Scrunches you.
Yay. But I guess that's a good enough of a recap. Let's get into day 2.
Yeah.
No, the autosave is like a minute later. Might as well, I guess.
Yeah, may as well.
Here we are in our room. Can you try the mirror check?
A mirror hangs on
I
the
think we
bathroom wall.
tried.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face.
Damn.
Darn.
It was worth the look, since we were here anyway. Don't imagine there's anything for us to do in our room right now, so...
Nope.
Might be.
Wife is waiting for us.
Well.
He's an early riser.
Good for him. Probably.
Not on the balcony.
Fair. Boom. Hi, wife.
Morning.
Hey, wife.
He gives you a quick nod. Should have been a quick peck on the cheek, but okay.
He doesn't fuck with us like that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, keyword.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union mess hall turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
He points to the mess hall doors. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean by rowdy? Or what do you mean rowdy? I can read. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? Let's roll. Guess you can ask all of them.
I'm pretty sure.
Start from the top.
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
That's fair. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here,
Fair.
men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for said policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
Completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
He looks at his notes.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements? I mean, I disagree, but I might as well say it. It's right there.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Fair.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay, let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do.
Oh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
He glances at the booth again.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay.
Alright. Was not expecting to level up first thing in the morning, but you know, it's
Here we are.
whatever. We still haven't done the stuff in the bookstore yet,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
know for sure one of the things in there, like one of the checks, is going to require a physical instrument check.
Hmm.
So that might be good to engage in.
Okay. Let's start there then.
Before we go, there are orbs. I don't think like we'll trigger an interaction. You know. Get the orbs.
It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. That's nice.
Ew.
Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. See in the chest and down he goes. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Nice.
Can we interact with the cook again?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Yeah, we can ask one again. Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Stay
Stay masculine is still just a crazy thing to say.
It sure is. It's iconic. It sure is thinking about doing this load.
Sure is.
Hmm. Surely this is fine.
It'll load eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah.
In the meantime, do you want to kiss about it?
Dork.
Smiles.
Hmm.
This is taking a suspiciously long time.
It sure is. Okay, I tabbed out and then tabbed back in and it's not reopening.
That's no good.
Indeed. Well, at least we didn't get anywhere really, so we could just keep
Yeah.
close and reopen the game. Hopefully there's an autosave.
Hopefully. There should be.
Mm-hmm. But even if not, we barely got anywhere, so whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, this go Elysium. You can fully close down now. I did make it to day 2. The game decided to crash, though, when we were trying to go outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Win some, lose some.
Mm-hmm. Happens to the best of us.
Let me close out of Steam. Because Steam thinks Disco Elysium wasn't closed yet, but it was.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's okay. Go, my disco. I may have to close VTube Studio. Oh.
Eh?
And nope. Accidentally clicked into VTube Studio and maybe think something happened. Let me close VTube Studio, because sometimes it interferes for no reason. Shrug.
Patsy many muches.
Technical difficulties.
Did you restart your computer today?
No, because I restarted it yesterday.
That's fair.
I'm closing the reopening. Well, closing VTube Studio. Allowed it to open. Now I need to reopen VTube Studio. Yippee.
Pat, 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 pat.
I would understand it more if I did open VTube Studio with well, not with OBS, with Steam, but I didn't. Shrug.
I
don't know. It's a weird problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an end of the world problem, but it's a weird problem.
Mm-hmm. Ugh, why is my spine so crunchy?
I still happen to have that. Aha, I did still have that on my clipboard. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hopefully there won't be the weird glyphs issue that sometimes happens with the dyslexic font. We'll see.
Hopefully.
Nope, there was no autosave. That's fine.
Shucks. Oh well.
Here we go again.
Wee.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. Everything, which may of I mean, and men who drink beer for breakfast, a completely one loose thread less to worry about. That would, in fact, even the death of Judith. One more thing before we do.
Good. Yeah.
They're in no hurry to.
Yeah, we put this in physical instrument, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we should also do a field autopsy on the body. We haven't done that either.
Well, let's see if we can get to where we left off first.
Mm-hmm. If we can go outside, then our to-do list is field autopsy on the body, bookstore, and then talking to Everart. Did it crash again?
Not necessarily, but my things, so the weird thing that it does where like everything disconnects for a moment.
Ah, I see. Pat, pat, pat.
It does seem like it might have crashed in the process too, though.
Yeah, because the Discord stream is...
Nope, there it goes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can we leave? Yes.
Yes! Hooray!
Yay, successful leaving. We're gonna go to the bookstore first.
I think body first is maybe better.
But we had agreed beforehand to go to the bookstore first.
Okay, fine.
Who are you?
Oh yeah, she wasn't there before. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books.
A good one. Point out the book. Hello. No ceremonies. Just hello. Leave her be. Let's start a conversation like a normal person would. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading.
Cool. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing? Have a good day. Leave. Now, if you want to continue conversation, you gotta ask, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback.
Phenomenal. Good. Nod. I'm a policeman. Phenomenal beckons to me most, though.
It is.
Well, guess I gotta say I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Okay. That's cool.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleep. Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman to leave?
Two does lead to a side quest, I think. I think it leads to a side quest no matter what, but, 2 is like the most straightforward way to get there.
Well, you know me. I don't give a shit about straightforward, so good then.
Fair. She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
Maybe your husband is missing? Watch her browse the books. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read. Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be? Okay, thanks. No, where is he?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Sounds like he might be missing then, until proven otherwise.
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is, you don't really know where your husband is. Right, got it, thanks. No. That's more or less what I was saying. It doesn't sound like you actually know.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously.
I can totally help you find your missing husband. See yourself then, I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. This is so silly. I don't care if your husband's missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush, baby. It's okay, we're Lego. You gotta say the stupid thing. Hush, baby.
What?
It's alright to not know who your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. No, I was just talking to myself. I should shush. Hush. I'm a baby. No, literally. It's gotta go for that one.
She tries to concentrate on books, but her eyes are full of bewilderment. Okay, maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. Watch her browse the books. That's all for the moment. I'm gonna jump straight to bird.
Cockatoo.
Yep.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
And
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
now, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? Nah, is your cockatoo missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What? Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure. No, what?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just want to make sure.
She turns her attention to the bookstand.
Just one more question. What do you mean by me being a cockatoo? Great, got it. No. What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip, Get Task. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else now. Let's get that cockatoo book.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Are your children missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out as quick as gunshots.
Okay, so where are they? Right, thanks now. Where are they?
A policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now.
Nanny, where are they? At police, whatever I want. Where are they? Both are good. I'm going for Nanny, though.
They are not missing, sir.
Damn.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Sure, electrochemistry.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the Sears? Okay, great, just making sure. What if they're in the Sears?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me that's something else. No. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
You're right, but this is going to continue. And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party. Not a lame one. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. Alright, let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me. I'm more curious about what Kim will have to say about the party comments.
His opinion of you will drop.
That's fair. Alright, let's not talk about your daughters.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
And just watch her browse them.
Circle back to the husband.
Okay.
My husband? No, he's not.
Should I ask?
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home.
Where is this going, officer?
Yeah, just keep going down the conversation
Yes,
tree you
but-
went down before, but
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has though. The husband is totally lost.
It's
You should tell
okay.
her that it's
What?
It's alright to know.
It's alright to not. Yeah.
know who your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
She puts her foot down.
but he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Anyway, I thought we were going to get the test that I thought we were, but no, apparently not. I think that might come after we read the book.
Maybe. Let's watch her browse books, though.
Her hands
Mm-hmm.
move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's nice. Okay, that's all. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Cool. Nope. Orbs.
Orbs.
Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national series of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Wow. Trout.
What does this mean for the local trout population?
A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Fascinating. Another boring book, just discarded here. Amazing.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay, they shelf. Storekeep, what books are these? Might as well yell down the stairs to ask, right? Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
She narrows her eyes.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Well, you gotta look through it now.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Also could be simplified to wub.
Shut up. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, sounds like a delightful time.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work? Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Not gonna ask for more details?
Amidst
I guess we
various
can.
points of the book, and many others on this shelf, it
How does that
tells
work?
platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
That's nice.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
Wub, on the other hand.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Yes? What?
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Okay. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Odds are pretty high, but we can always raise it more with the assistance of chat.
Alright, I should have stream open. So I can vote.
Something like that.
Ah, shucks. Anyway, I think 97 is the highest we can go.
That's fair.
Because we can always roll
The
a
throbbing
double
in your
one.
head
Yeah, there we go,
increases
it's fine.
with every
Yeah.
passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Man.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Seems like we can ask everything that is prompted, so what's the pail?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds painful or sounds invigorating?
Sounds invigorating to me.
Yeah, it's vigorously swatting, so...
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Well, MC definitely needs some of that then. Should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Fascinating.
This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
The two options are just, well, I certainly don't need that, or I probably need that. Probably need that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
You know what? That's fair. 420 nice.
Nice.
Should we buy it? We have enough money.
For such a nice price.
Yeah, might as well. All right. Gimme.
And there'll be more opportunities to earn more money. It's fine.
Yeah.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
She mumbles, staring at the book for a moment.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Okay. Well, that was an exciting shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I might as well look at all of them.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Bam.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Just going first. Can you see cities on the islands? Look at the edges. Let's squint.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at them edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Well, next map.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Nice.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I guess we should ask if we can buy the maps, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Doorkeep, can we buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Okay, you might be right, but damn.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap? You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay. Nah, she's right. Why is the Martinez one so cheap, besides it being just a postcard?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Sounds like it's too expensive then.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Should we buy it? Or
Well, I mean,
we could try. Let's see if we can get a little cute little chat boost.
I get the feeling that Kim will disapprove, but you know what?
It's fine.
It's 90 cents.
Yeah.
No one will miss it.
Mm-hmm.
There's an ad going.
Rip.
Mm-hmm. Anywhoosies, I think you'll be fine.
Nah, it doesn't hurt to try. In theory.
Mm-hmm.
You peek at the stalker,
Gasp.
waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it.
The glyphs are indeed broken.
Darn.
Perhaps after this, we can close and reopen the game and fix that.
Mm-hmm.
You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
Yeah. Oh my god, we're having a thought.
Aces high.
Ah.
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hot-fixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Yes. Empathy towards Kim and more spirit du corps, the roots of RCM. Yippee.
Yay.
Okay.
We should ask him about that.
Yeah, let's
after we
close and reopen the game. Yeah.
yeah. Don't forget to
Yeah, I know.
yeah. You could have done that from
I
like
could have. But see, I forgot about that there. So,
scrunches you.
merp. I wonder if I still have the authentication token in my clipboard still. I probably do.
You probably do.
Yeah. Yippee.
Hooray.
I love when it decides to autosave after I do a manual save.
It's very funny.
Okay. Time for this bookshelf.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
We'll talk to Kim after this bookshelf so long as you say something before I forget. Thumbs up.
Huh?
Because of the thought that we finally finished.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
It seems we both forgot, so that's fine. Anyways, anything of note on this bookshelf, or just look through the display of books? Probably can just do them in order.
Mm-hmm.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
The woman hums to herself.
Who or what is an innocence? Great, I don't need to know anymore. Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
She waves her hand as if casting aside the thought.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest. Oh, buddy.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
She scoffs.
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
That's fair.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Maybe we shouldn't have bought that other book earlier.
No, it's fine. Again, we can earn more money. It's fine.
Yeah. Might as well look at the display of books, though.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Let's see it about.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That's crazy.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
You're interrupted by the shopkeep.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'd fucking talk to Kim about the
Right.
the
Yes?
Oh.
I want to talk about you. Three.
Ah.
What about me?
Wearing glasses is still really funny. You're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
He zips up the large collar. They must look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
He looks at his pants. You see, Kim, I have this place in my head. Point to your head. Where I develop new ideas and connections. No, let's change the subject, but still keep it on you. That's so silly, but pointing to our heads.
Interesting. I think it's called a brain.
Yes, a brain. Or no, it's more than that. Anyway. Nah, it's more than that.
Anyway.
In this special place, I have come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with the Revolutionary Air Brigades. That's all. I just wanted you to know I have this thing. Keep pointing to your head. That's silly. No, the first one.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades then.
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the Revolutionary has got nothing to do with this? Thank you. My mind is satisfied. Point to your head again. Are you sure your Revolutionary has nothing to do with this?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Mind is satisfied.
Good.
He glances impatiently at his electronic wristwatch. Damn. Okay, that's it.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits
Gasp.
on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper? Let's flip through the pages first. Why not?
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Sure. Anyways, storekeep, what's up?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
We could try to steal it, but
It's pretty high.
yeah. But let's see if we can bump it up a bit more. Go in my chat. $83. Let's try.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
You could just read it right now.
You're right.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have? Or read about the funeral cockatoo. Okay, we'll just do these in order. What problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Am I a cockatoo? Silence.
Are you asking about MC or you in particular?
Me in particular.
Perhaps.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to and feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
One is more pathetic.
Yeah.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yeah, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Gotcha, so it's just Relix.
Yeah. Relix is definitely a cockatoo.
Yeah. Okay, let's read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Okay.
Thank you for your input.
Time to hear about the Major Majestic.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Now, time to hear about the Bang Bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Amazing. Honestly, this word does sound a bit like me. Yeah.
Yes, but
Yeah.
all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The green common Bang Bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck up of two? A fuck up and a cockatoo? I need some time to think about it now. A fuck up of two, obviously.
Yeah.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Okay.
Me as fuck.
That's you. Let's put that book away. Beautiful. I guess we can't look at the top shelf, but we can look at this one.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, it's all this crime fiction. Look through the display. Might as well just do these in the order they pop up. Storekeep.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
She lowers her voice
You're
before she says
a police
even
officer,
sexual crime.
apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
What's up, Crow? Is it time? Is it time for the stretch and the hydrate and the head pats? It sure is.
Sigh.
'Tis the season.
I'll hydrate in solidarity. And also because I'm developing a migraine even though I took 2 Tylenol.
Damn. Fucked up. Let's look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Double head pats because Marble did it with me. Fair enough.
Yippee!
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
So true.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing, or oh god, no. Sure thing, why not?
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies. Are there any more? Okay, let's stop now. Dick Mullen dies.
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Damn.
Dauntless Dick is an incredible title for a book.
It is. Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Damn.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Let's see if we can get a little boost. Go, my chat.
Humph.
Yeah, 72%. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
I'll be honest. I thought for sure this small caterpillar was gonna be the reveal of Dick Mullen's identity.
Dick Mullen was a caterpillar all along. Incredible.
Imagine.
That should be a book.
It should be. Dick Mullen tests truly if you would love him if he was a worm. What do we have here? Mistaken identity.
Paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. Probably the first one.
Then this is the book for you.
Damn. You don't have $7.99 to buy it.
It also looks like an absolute fucking door stopper. Look how thick that book is.
Yeah.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Plaisance calls out from the counter.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtains. Leave the curtains for now. I could probably do these in order. What's behind them?
Yeah.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She fiddles with her pendant.
I feel like that's the worst thing she could have said. She could have just said, it's just an employee back room where we, keep the back stock, and that would have been a shruggable. It's like, yeah, okay, that's fair, and then move on with life type thing. But she said it was nothing, which is not true. Like, girl.
And furthermore, she insists that we browse the books again, which makes us less inclined.
Yeah,
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Let's examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Awesome.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Well, not for long. Let's open them.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Man, this is different. I have a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I mean, it's obviously about the curse, but I kind of want to say number 3.
Follow your heart.
I must investigate.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Continue. Yeah, fuck it. You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
She raises her hand to try and stop you.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We could rip them apart this time for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Yeah. It'd be funny to look at anything else before going in there after all of that.
Oh yeah, follow your heart. There is an orb that we missed.
Oh, yeah.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games you have here? Look through the pile of related items. What board games you got?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children? A family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. Kim, wife, do we have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Damn, can't even actually ask him. Look at me, you don't have children with me. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all of those. Honestly, I like all of them for different reasons.
That's fair.
What's your input?
One is the most pathetic.
It sure is.
But also 3 is pathetic for different reasons.
Yeah, it is. Let's go for 1. Let's keep being pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles with her pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Nice. So what about all these roll things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
She shudders.
Then why are you selling them? It's your store. You can control this.
Better for
inventory.
business or something? I don't know.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms.
Let's look through it.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything else that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Expensive.
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
So, I do recommend at some point buying Suzerainty because you can play it with Kim, and
Ooh.
it's great.
Beautiful.
Wirral isn't as much of a necessity, but it's still really cool. It's basically like a lore building within a game with a ton of lore building, and it's really cool. Like, they developed a whole TTRPG system as flavor for this game.
Beautiful. Gift books and molten candy. Amazing.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere.
Tell me about the Muscle Man book, Storekeep.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
She looks at the book with some disdain.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
I think we should go with one to make her squirm.
Yeah, it's funny. Sounds good.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
She rolls her eyes, then fiddles with her pendant.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Let's look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal, Hjelmdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
I love that. Do any of the books call out to me as a pain threshold check?
Yeah. Also, Man from Hjelmdal is going to become another vocal stim. Again. For
Fair
me.
enough. Fair enough. Let's see if we can raise our pain threshold check, though. Might as well do it. It's silly. Yeah, let's see.
Nothing of interest. Only silence
Aw.
and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Fair enough. Okay. I got autosave. Anyways. Wait, I was already looking. I looked at that.
Mountain of colorful board games.
Pats you many muches.
Okay, I think it's time to talk to her. Unless
Yeah.
we could look at the
Unless
backroom
we
stuff.
just like Yeah. It's funnier this way.
Kim, what are you doing up there?
Kim, where are you going?
His social distancing. Oh, I didn't get to read what the thing said.
Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers.
Ah. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay. Okay, it's just the door in here, I suppose.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Knock on the door, pain threshold. Well, might as well strategize
It was pain
first.
threshold, not physical instrument. My bad.
It's okay. Let's...
Strategize.
Yeah.
Give yourself
That's
a little...
right.
Yeah.
Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Well, let's start with checking our posture. It's listed first.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check our surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Let's knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. Got up quite a bit more from the check.
Mm-hmm.
But let's wait till I can ask for tap for another boost before we attempt increase our odds further. Okay. Go, my chat. Yeah, 58%. Let's go.
No.
Oof.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to stop for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Slap your face. I don't want anyone to see me cry. Oh my.
4 is objectively the funniest to me.
No, you're right.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Shakes my computer.
Pets you.
The lieutenant steps closer, his eyes soft and worried.
Oh my god. Tucking my hair behind my ear.
That crashed the game again. God damn it.
Oh.
What the
I guess
fuck,
your
man?
computer couldn't handle how gay that was.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, are we fine? Guess, we might be fine. I didn't hear her say any of that. I don't think stream caught
So
it
I guess
either.
I'll read it.
Yeah.
What is going on there?
Oh.
Are you really trying to break down the back door?
An upset, high-pitched voice calls out from the bookstore.
Okay.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
You can hear her take a frightened step backwards.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
We'll come back for you, door. Okay, guess now we gotta talk to her.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing. I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes. Sorry. Rub your aching forehead. Well, that was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest. I feel like she disliked 3 the most, so I'm inclined to say that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
She fiddles with her pendant.
What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Girl, for now, book peddler. Could probably say all of these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, from the top.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She nudges her glasses.
Girl.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
She scoffs.
Girl.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares? Literally. Where do you learn about the important things then? I feel like I should be able to ask both of these, right?
I think so.
I'm more interested in berating her about her poor job of being a storekeeper, so let's start with that regardless.
Yeah, like why open a bookstore if you don't care about books?
Quite actually.
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you.
Okay, where do you learn about the important things then?
Truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you, cryptically.
Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Go outside, mentioned the place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
She blinks.
I don't believe you.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's outside, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course. No, she was definitely slacking off. It doesn't matter. No, tell me something else. No, of course she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes, not really.
We did.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if it would be worth lying to her or not.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10, she's certainly very polite and helpful. 5, I felt some interest when not oppressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Honestly, that one is pretty based. I'm gonna go for that one. Fuck it.
Yeah, pretty
Come
based.
now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
She crosses her arms.
Size 10. Because I don't care how well or how not well she did. I ain't telling you the truth because you're a bitch.
She's a child and she's doing her best.
Yes, and that's all you can reasonably ask. Now let her inside.
Literally let her inside. Shaking you. Shaking you. I hate you.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
She's immensely satisfied with the answer.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I mean, Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. We're going to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. Okay, let's change the subject. Well, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor, actually.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
She rolls her eyes.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Okay, guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Lieutenant taps his foot. Okay, but like, the way you're handling still strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Her posture becomes very rigid.
Okay, but like, she's literally been chewing on her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Her voice is firm.
Your priority is the fact that it's disgusting and not anything else. woman.
This
I want
economy
to
is
take
a
her head and
mysterious
bash it
force,
into the corner of
like
that
cosmic weather.
counter.
That's fair.
Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it. Okay, forget it. No, it's not none of my business. It's my business now. She can't do anything about it, you bitch.
We're
And if
literally
she
the
has enough
cops.
Willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
She's a literal
hate
fucking
you.
child.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, get her ass, Kim. When you're doing this wrong, even I know that I usually don't know anything. So true. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew with their hands off. Forget I said anything. That's definitely one way to put it.
One.
Yeah, no.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
All of a sudden, she exhales sharply, her shoulders slump down, and then she mutters.
She really just, like, took those 10 seconds to really think about it. It's like, this man of all people is telling me I'm wrong. Maybe I do need to reconsider.
Yeah. If this dumbass is telling you that you're treating your children badly, you should probably listen to him because look at him. He looks stupid.
Yeah, literally.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She returns with a nod. And then she stops speaking, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
And like Annette to your husband and your mother, just not compassionately.
I mean, one is true.
Yeah, might as well say it.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She nudges her glasses nervously, and then shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Was this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Already had something else in mind. Okay, could we probably say all of these then?
Yep.
From the top. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
She says gloomily.
Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that? And your husband's also involved with the bookstore? I feel like I probably asked both of these.
Yeah.
Grand Couronne.
Proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Her smile is wide.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
So absent. He hasn't come back with the milk yet. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
She pauses for a second.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not? Of course, yes. This economy. This really sounds like he doesn't understand what's happening at all with the economy, which is fair.
Yeah, he probably doesn't.
Yeah, so might as well ask. Let him know. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Her voice wavers a bit.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She catches herself.
Yeah, this not going to school anymore thing's kind of a big deal.
She's been too busy
Yeah.
helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay, and if that never happens? Anyways.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Bye, book peddler.
Yay! She's inside now.
Yeah. How's the
Sorry,
inside?
sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
She looks into her book with trepidation.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Suddenly, she smiles and perks up.
What is he?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers.
Oh my god. Wait, where did you get it? It's a fedora? A detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right,
She
I have to
grins.
get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose.
Okay, bye. See you around in it. What a good
Let's
bean.
put that hat on.
Yeah, fashion baby. I guess that's +1 encyclopedia. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're cool. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hats. Fashion baby.
Fashion.
Amazing. Okay, I guess we're done in here for now.
Yeah, we gotta wait to level up so we can bust down the door.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We can talk to the lady and tell her what
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of cockatoo we are. God damn it. That's twice now that we've missed that thought.
Right? It's fucked up. Well, you're right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went right up on them, just like you said. And I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put that question aside.
To forget it, it's too personal. No, we gotta tell her. No, I'm the fuck up at two.
The what now?
The fuck up at two. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
She says, slowly shaking her head. The wind brings a strand of hair to her rough face.
Damn, she's too nice. Like, if I were her, I would just be like, yeah, no, you're right. Anyways, back to my book.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck up at two.
No.
The woman before
I like
you
that piece of
nods
dialogue.
and returns to her reading.
The thought. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. John Kaus from Galna. I feel like I butchered that. Alright. Anyways. Let's do that autopsy.
I love autopsies. I love dead bodies.
Do you know?
I don't.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Trying to remove the dead man's boots again. In front of Kim, I don't think that's gonna go well, man. But what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
He pulls on a pair of latex gloves.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Yeah. Why don't you know? And what use are you? Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Yeah, let's get back to this later. Leave. Now let's get in there. Clap our gloved hands.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
He nods approvingly. Alright. I don't know. What do you mean? Sorry, Kim, I gotta say the stupid thing.
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
He nods. Yay.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Going straight to trying to remove the boots again right now would have been funny as fuck, but
You should do it.
you know you're right.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
The lieutenant shakes his head. But it's my circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Damn. It was worth a try. Anyways, open your ledger at the field autopsy
The
form.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Well, let's pause this autopsy. No, let's begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question I already don't know the answer. Leave it up to you. Nah, I don't know the answer, Kim.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Oh, you know it's bad if Kuno feels pity about it.
Yeah.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Okay, leaving it empty.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says,
That's a really funny sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, 2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Writing it down.
Next.
3. Name.
NA. Next.
4. Date of birth.
NA.
5. Age.
Roughly 50.
The lieutenant corrects his glasses. Right, about 50.
the corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky, right, male. Right, pig's gonna have sex. Kim is lucky.
I
like
know
him the
you
most
want
in the
to,
group.
but
Kim is lucky I like him the most out of the 3.
Mhm.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
8. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, 040351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
He looks over your shoulder. Oh my god, gay.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway? Agreed. No treatment. I'm not so sure. What's next? No opinion. No. What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh, well.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Might as well go in order. 1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He begins, and he turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them? Omit the boots. Write it down. Well, should omit the boots. Does you plan to yoink them later?
Mm-hmm.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
He produces a measuring tape. Write it
Body
down.
hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Kneels in to get a better look. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. Well, you gotta do the weird thing of touching the hair.
Yeah.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair. Stroke his hair gently. Write it down. Let's stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Gross. Thanks.
There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him. You write it down, adding the brilliantine. Well, let's keep petting him. Fuck it. Let's see where this keeps going.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Yeah, that's fair. Shall we add the brilliantine to it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
It's
some
a detail.
sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
He coughs.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
The kid explodes.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Lieutenant pays no heed. Write down, but amend for high velocity. No.
Ligature mark.
Oh, Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting with the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
He concedes, breathless.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I prepared. Cut the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters. Now let's pet them with chain cutters. Yeah, I'm prepared.
The
We're in a
hangman
petting
lets
mood.
out
Mhm.
a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Damn, okay. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull them out.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
C looks blasé.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. Cut the belt off. It might go better if you look for a good spot to cut first.
Yeah.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Awful.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Oh, okay, it went up quite a bit from that.
Thank you, interfacing.
Should I get chat to boost it a little more, or should I just go for it?
Yeah, highest we can go is 97, so.
Okay. Go my chat, give me a boost. And we're ignoring the kids, 'cause no.
Oh. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. My bad. I put the point into motorics and not physical instrument. Cause interfacing was the one that piped up, and that's a motorics skill, and you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a little stupid.
That's you.
Merp. Anyway.
At least I could just wait for it to fade off. It's fine. Let's just go for it.
Yeah.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Continue.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Funnily timed dog noise.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Writing it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He presses down on his chest and then pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
Oh boy.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Male and unremarkable. Me.
You're very remarkable, though.
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
Well, if you ask me, you're pretty remarkable.
Okay. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Inspect the genitals, write it down, and move on.
I'm pretty sure we can go in order.
Yeah, might as well.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes, processing. Science. That's what I meant. No, I was trying to get a psychic read. I mean... Yeah.
No, you weren't,
Yeah.
officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
He shakes his head. Okay.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
That's what they say about me, too.
Might as well inspect them.
Dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
That's nice. Guess we're writing down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He struggles to turn the corpse on his side.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
I'll write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand, let the lieutenant work alone.
Let's handhold the corpse.
Yeah, sure, why not?
His flesh is cold, icy.
Shocking.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is... I'm from... What the? Man. I feel like I should be able to say all of these, right? Maybe?
I don't
Maybe
know
not.
about that.
Let's go for what the?
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Do you like it when I stroked your hair? Nothing, I got nothing. Nah. Did you like it when I stroked your hair, bud?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any? Write it down. No, were we expecting
No,
any?
yeah, were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
That's fair. Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Well, time for the internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
He says and then concludes abruptly.
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Right an A.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Gross.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
That is the entirely wrong body part for that, Guno S.
She's a
hyoid
child. I
bone
don't think she
fracture.
knows much about that.
The rest
Fair.
of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Piss. What's up, girl?
I have a feeling you're about to get hydrated.
Probably. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Okay. I need to go get more drinks, so I guess that works for this stretch. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, I will hydrate in Sakyu's stead. And now I need to get more water.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I have Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
Fuck, now I want Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
That's fair.
I shouldn't, though, not this late.
That's fair. Scrunches you.
What?
No thoughts head empty. Yippee.
Scrunches you.
Yay. Anyways, let's write that down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I might as well look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
You know what would help? Looking deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Highball, I literally just had a hydrate and stretcher, damn goodness.
That's crazy.
That was crazy once.
Anyway, I'm out of beverage, so
Your
let me
turn.
just yeah. It's
Trade
okay.
off.
My propel is literally just like across my room. It's fine.
Still funny, well.
Okay, there we go.
Very good.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why don't we have to write anything? Yeah, why not?
Ah. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay, writing NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Yeah, it's better to leave it at that, more important. Can we change to toxicology? Seems prudent. What's your wisdom?
I mean, both are kind of important, but I'm wondering... Okay, I don't know much about forensics. I don't know how long it would... I don't know how long sexual fluids last on a corpse.
I know in general they don't, like, specifically semen doesn't last long at all outside of the body, so...
I'm not talking about, like, semen specifically.
Yeah. I was just saying what I knew.
But, like, I'm talking more about, like, the residue.
Yeah. That I don't know. If semen is anything to go off of, probably not that long either.
Fair. I just know that both of these factors are important to the case, and I'm just trying to decide which one's more important. I'm gonna say we leave it as semen.
Okay.
Leave it NA, then.
Okay. Writing an A.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. Thought this is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Write it down. Keep the voila. Yeah, let's keep the voila. Why not?
Let's keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
3. Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
He tilts his head. Just do that in order. 1. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
He nods. Damn birds.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion. Fatal injury. B. Non-fatal postmortem.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Yeah. The birds did it.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Ready down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal force post-mortem.
Yeah.
Right. Next.
Oh, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Fair enough. Okay.
Fair enough.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Red down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Non-fatal, just kidding.
Burden of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I kind of want to pick it and see what happens.
Be my guest.
Okay, non-fatal. The lieutenant falls silent, abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
He tilts his head. I just took a whack in the dark. And Chase, I don't think this is the injury that killed him. I mean, based off of someone's burden of knowledge reaction, I'm inclined to think it wasn't what killed him, now that happened.
I mean, think about what the dead man said. Communism killed him and love did him in.
Mm-hmm. You know, fuck it, why not? We're here.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I read out this conclusion through the psychic arts. I can't shake the feeling that he was doing something else when he died. Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. There's no reason, just a random guess. That's actually a good point. Why weren't his hands tied?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, like, there was no sign of struggle on his hands.
Yeah.
All his bruises were done post-mortem.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being.
He covers his mouth.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
He looked for the right words.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
He wipes his forehead.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Okay, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay, ripping out a copy.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time. Then the slip of red paper in his hand, then the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Hmm.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Well, we could attempt.
We could attempt, and this is a grade check, so we can always retry it. So, we don't have to bag him right away.
Yeah.
We will eventually have to store him somewhere, but...
Mm-hmm. Does bagging him prevent us from stealing the boots, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. 28%. Let's see how it goes.
Your arm reaches out
What the fuck?
and your eyes close as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
This game loves me, what can I say?
It's kissing you with tongue actively.
Well, I didn't consent to that much. That's a bit far. But what's this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
I imagine I can do all of these.
Yeah.
Crawl up his nostrils to start.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Okay, well, let's really push to get in.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Okay. Putting fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look. No, touch something else. Fuck it, play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Well, I gotta say fuck yeah first before we touch it gently with your finger.
Well, yeah.
Keep going.
He agrees.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Let's touch it.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
That's nice.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem. Feel around first, push deeper.
You can do all 3 of these.
Yeah, brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Fun.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Okay, let's feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
And there's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres. Push deeper. I guess you could do both.
Yep.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Freezing, ayo.
Ayo.
Punch a hole through his mouth or wriggle in.
Do you feel like wriggling?
Yeah, that's a good word. Let's wriggle in.
Fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
This is a crazy time for a raid. Hi Liz, how's it going? How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Sakisaki, or just Q is acceptable. I use he, him pronouns. I call myself a variety streamer, though I do tend to stream mostly visual novels, which this is adjacent enough, I suppose. What were you chatting about with your chat? As opposed to your not chat? I don't know. I shouldn't talk. You're talking about random shit. Fair. Understandable. I hope you had a fun time, though. And if you do need a raided run, please do take care. There's no pressure to stay. That goes to everyone that's come along with the raid as well. But also, listen to Marble introduce itself first.
Yes, hi, hello, I'm Miracle Marble. Just Marble is fine. I use its pronouns. I am a variety streamer with a focus on cozy games, horror games, RPGs, rhythm games, and I plan to record visual novel content and upload that to my YouTube channel. Eventually, if I keep saying it, it will be true. I'm a frequent collaborator. I can talk real good. I'm a frequent collaborator of Sakyu's. You can find me most often on Fridays when we do Disco Elysium, like today. And then also sometimes on art night and a bunch of other scattered days. And also right now I am doing a Marblethon on my own channel. We got through all our monetary goals and now we're just trying to get through the follower goals. So if you feel like following, smile.
Yeah, you should go follow it, because it's great. And the streams over there are fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please go have food. Take care. Yes, have a good lurk. I appreciate the raid. And to the rest of the raiders that came in too, if you do want to follow, follows are anonymized on my channel, so you won't be called out in particular if you do decide to follow, but you can also use the say hi reading for a more personalized greeting as well. Also, please do follow Marble, because yes. With enough follows, another week will be added to its Marblethon, and who wouldn't want that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, there is an upcoming ad break, so there's that. As far as what we're doing today, we're playing Disco Elysium. We are on day 2, and we are currently having our hand shoved up this guy's head. Yay. Very exciting process. So we'll just get back into that for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel a solid object right under the skull, which is very nice.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Now let's inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Lieutenant Wayne's closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Sure, Kuno-S.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Ooh, okay, we have that very high. Let's on Kuno-S. And you said 97% is the highest it can be, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's just attempt. Yeah.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I gotta whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove, sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Wow.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Wow.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
Before he says, I think we found the mechanism of death.
Yeah.
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? Keep it, Lieutenant. That's a gift. Kim can have it.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
He turns to his notebook.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Analyze the injury forcefully. Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. Say nothing, just nod.
Sounds like heaven is a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, so we're gonna say it.
Opinion, fatal injury.
God damn right. Agreed. I'm still not sure. Look at your hand quizzically.
Buddy, how are you still not sure?
Yeah.
We're pretty sure.
Yeah.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
True. Click, click goes the pen.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, is all treatment. Treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to the mark encircling the corpse's neck. Gotcha.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead. Dubba doop doop. You think so? Agreed. Are we jumping to conclusions? I mean, a little bit, but dead. Dubba doop doop.
Dead.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
This is how they bond.
But
Mm-hmm.
since you told me he was doing something else at the time of his death, I don't have that kind of intuition. I don't usually trust it. But it made me doubt.
Fair.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers? I mean, probably. But I probably, need to wash self.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
He nods, damn. You didn't agree that hard about it. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Well, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh my god, he looked us in the eye too. We should kiss about
Oh
it.
my We should.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Well, later, because we need to take those boots.
Yeah. And we can do that when Kim's not around.
Mm-hmm. We can level up pain threshold and go back to the bookstore.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, the bullet. The bullet mushroom out on impact. Now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. True.
Well, you're not going to interact with it?
Okay, let me...
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet? Feel the bullet through the bag. The bullet has nothing more to say, put it away. Well, what do I do with you, bullet?
What?
Lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea. I don't know. Sorry, Kim, but I don't know.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Got me there.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Might as well feel it through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Good to know. Let's inspect it closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Fair.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters diameter. Wow, I actually know this. I have to pick that one. That's too stupid to not pick.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
The jacketed bullet
A
close to
jacketed
5.
bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Yeah.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
I mean,
We
might as well try our odds. Try to determine what type of weapon this is.
You've been on a roll today.
I've been on a roll since last time too, honestly.
That's true.
Let's get a little boost from chat too while we're at it. %, let's go.
You can't remember
Damn.
what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
You know. Okay. Well, there's nothing more to say.
We're gonna need to find some healing items.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Could probably buy some from Freets.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We should interact with the kinema too.
The car.
Kim's car. Yeah.
Oh, thought.
Oh.
Thought.
The morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Maybe am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to? No time for this. Gotta run. Finish thought. No. Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Got me there.
This is a Caprice Kinema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kinema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Wanna roll over on the first sharp corner? Turn your attention on the motor carriage to sell. Motor carriage does not interest me now. It kind of interests me right now. Wanna roll over?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kinema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here. It's crazy. Should say it.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion into the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. Nah. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
The Lieutenant smiles ever so slightly. Mutt's it back in there, pointing to the engine. Went in there, made the infernal whining sound that woke me. Fine machine, run your hand over the smooth metal surface. Okay, let's move. Gotta pet it. Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
I shall to listen to the Lieutenant's voice as his eyes runs over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. Okay, enough about details. Nah, you gotta slam it.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Good.
Lingo it up.
Drop the right 2 on Dough Mill. Cut the chamber to frosty minuses. I don't either. Don't know why I said that. It's really funny. Let's double down, though.
No. That's porno tuning.
And trust me, it's cool. It's what? It's what?
Porno. That's short for pornography.
So what's wrong with pornography? Pornography is something completely different, Kim. Right, I guess I did get a bit boring there. It's really funny.
What's wrong with pornography?
Yeah.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Okay, what's a packing?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub your chin. A 7-liter V12? Let out a whistle. I'm serving some serious macaroni. I thought it would make more. Now I gotta whistle macaroni it up.
Fair.
What were you gonna say?
I think, like, one is exactly, like, what would really get him on our good side, or us on his good side, rather. And also there's an achievement for saying just so many, like car dude things, so...
I see. But serious macaroni is right there.
No, I understand. It's really funny.
I gotta macaroni it.
You lost me there.
He's looking at you, perplexed. 130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
Armel Ryu Supersonique, a racing motorbike for the road, could probably do it.
We could
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
might as well do that one too.
Yep.
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smoke smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Cute.
He won't get offended.
Okay. Well, they made that infernal whining sound that woke me.
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
What a binoclard. Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
You're such a beetle card, Kim. Well, how do you know all this? That's exactly what I thought. No, it's not. How do you know all this?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Okay, let's move.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
No.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlight?
Yeah.
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and says,
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
press engine
I
start.
love that he's a car guy.
Yeah.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. I guess close the door.
Yeah.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revèche l'Ouest.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid or look at the perforations. Let's look at the street grid first.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you. Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
I think you can do both.
Yeah. Wait.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting on the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. I'm sure I've seen worse too.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Look at their preparations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows, I suppose.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad. What about the next one? Yeah, no, not bad first.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Got me there. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Let's recounting them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Damn. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Oh boy.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. For 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo and lived under a boat. Probably at some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? These are all good for different reasons. What's your input, though? What's your wisdom?
I mean, does he have any idea? No.
True.
So I'm leaning towards 7.
Okay.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot? I would have thought there'd be more. No, is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop. Needs to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? And I told you I was a superstar cop. Come on, Kim.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. Yeah, like out of 18 years, only 3, and he's a cop?
Yeah, only 3 out of 18 when he's a cop?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, literally.
And with like 200 cases
Yeah.
closed?
Yeah, that's a lot of cases.
Bro's gotta get a better work-life balance.
Yeah. But, no, generally was expecting a higher number, frankly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Yeah.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. As he should.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Thanks for this. Okay, I guess we can ask both. Have you killed anyone?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Yeah, I know.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Gasp. Like what? Maybe I should find a hobby? Hobbies are lame. No, hobbies are cool. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Aw. Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Okay, thanks for this, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Wow.
Yay!
Oops.
Oh wow, yeah, we can really zoom out far.
Yeah.
Go back to the journal. Because now, on our right, we can see the exact number of things that we've said.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we've said 7 superstar cop things, 0 apocalypse cop, 6 sorry cop, 1 boring cop, 15 communist cop, 0 fascist, 1 ultra liberal, moralist, none, and our good cop, bad cop, which is our reputation with Kim specifically, is at 8. If we really, really want him on our good side, I think we gotta push it up to like 10 or more.
Got it.
But 8 isn't bad.
Yeah. It's only day 2.
Yeah. Honor 1, people killed 3, cases solved 216.
Damn.
And then of course years in service, 18 years.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's... We should go to Freet, buy healing items.
Yeah.
Yeah. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Man.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, that one heals 1 health. That's 3 health. We don't need that much of a heal right now. Morale. Okay. Let's get some...
I think we can get away with just 1 Nosafed.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Then we should probably just go ahead and use that right away.
Yep.
Yippee. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips too. Man. Okay, back to the bookstore to knock down that door, or at least try to.
Yep. Bless you.
Thank. Oh. No same person would put their head into such a machine. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Give me a boost chat, please. Pain threshold. Let's go, 72%. Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Let's just say the same thing as last
Are you
time.
alright?
What is going on there? I warn you.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however.
Damn.
Darn. I guess we go talk to Everard.
Who's that?
The union leader.
Ah. Would that be...
The slimiest motherfucker.
Or... Oh, is that like in here?
No.
No. Okay. Where are we going then?
Into the harbor.
Okay. I don't know where that is.
Near Free. The gate?
Okay.
No, not that. Up the stairs. Over there.
Oh, there's things. I don't think
Yeah, I know
back to
there's
them.
things.
Fucked up.
And then we go in that door that's just to your left.
Wow, there's so many things. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Nice. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Because you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. A standard office file cabinet. The doors seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. The radio's emitting strange buzzy noises. Fascinating. Oh.
No, go back in.
I didn't realize it was gonna take me out. I just saw a thing to interact with. Oh. Okay. Yoink.
There's also something on the locker thing, like where the coffee pot is, that
There's
you
also
could
this.
interact with.
An imposing combination
Oh,
of
right.
a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Fascinating. Not much point using that right now.
Are you sure?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Yes.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
A little.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah, let's open it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Only gotta browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse them.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
No.
Good enough.
Good enough.
I think it's good enough.
Well, we still can get a boost from chat. Might as well.
Fair.
It's free.
Boost from chat, except it's literally just me.
It's fine. It's free. Yippee, 83.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Well, let's look up the note, duh.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look to the lieutenant. Look, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Inspects the note.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
I might as well take another look at the note.
It's probably just borscht.
Yeah, probably.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Fascinating.
There is also that I didn't notice before. Oh boy. And then the bathroom.
Oh boy, magnesium.
Oh boy, magnesium. Oh boy, sunglasses! That we can wear.
Yeah. Oh, we leveled up a thing.
Yeah.
We have a point to level up, I think, to be more precise.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Pain threshold. May as well.
Okay. Oh, the
This is junk we
postcard.
can sell.
Fair enough. If you get a +1 for visual calculus, Eye of the Reckoner, and -1 drama, a bit dry. These are stuffed away in the Dockworkers Union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. I might as well put them on. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fashion, baby.
Fashion.
Stupid worded door. Okay. I think that's everything in here before going out.
I mean, we could
Alright.
use that payphone.
I guess. Also, hi, girl.
Don't you want to?
Not really, because I don't know what's gonna come from it.
The already
Nothing bad,
familiar
surely.
cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
See, I don't believe you since you said that, but, you know.
This isn't the payphone that has the bad things with it, I don't think.
There's a payphone with bad things with it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I will make you use it anyway.
I mean, that's fair, but you probably shouldn't have told me about it.
Smile.
But anyways, stretch and hydrate from Crow. Last one of the night. Please eat well, Crow. Thank you for the constant care packages.
Eat well.
Have a good stream. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The machine swallows your coin and seems
Fucked
to be
up.
waiting for your next move.
Let's see if we can get more interfacing as a treat. You're so good at typing, Crow.
The best at typing.
Yippee, 58%.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
That's nice. Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
Damn. Guess we'll try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Something like that.
Oh, shucks.
I like that I keep failing 50-50, or, like, even odds ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee, things to look at.
There's a jacket.
There
Pick
sure
it up.
is. I'll do that in a second. I've already interacted with this thing. Collecting rainwater. Jam kid.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, point to the cloak. I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Thanks.
You should put it on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we get plus shivers and esprit de corps. This cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be a 9 wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle RCM covers the garment's back. Wow. Yippee. Fashion, baby.
Fashion.
I still can't look at those dots in particular, I guess. Fucked up. Can I look at that thing?
We're too high up.
Damn.
That's the shed that belongs to Kuno.
Yeah, I guess can't look at that either, though.
Yeah, too low on the ground.
Fucked up. Can look at this, though.
There's also other things.
Oh my god, another thought. All around you, great machines and questions.
I think?
Something like that.
Quiescence, maybe?
Mm-mm. Now there's many things. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow.
Go back up the stairs. There's other thing.
But there's also another thing here.
Shaking you.
I did not realize it was going to take me all the way out over here just to look at it.
Yeah, why do you think I tried to get you to go back?
Well, you see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Walls sooned. Okay, anyways.
There was a highlighted item on, like, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And also the thing next to it. Oh boy, Nosafed!
Well, should probably use that.
Oh boy, Bunny!
Let's heal. Anyways. New. Oh. What's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Let's play with that later. Yoink.
Oh boy, tear.
At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Damn.
But they're only cigarette butts, not cigarettes.
So many bottles.
We're gonna be rich. That reminds me, next skill point we should use to unlock a thought slot, and then we should start internalizing Hobocop.
Okay. Numerous empty bottles of Commander Red
Or-
and Potent Pilsner.
Or do we have Hobocop internalized already? I forget.
I don't think we do. You know, we don't. Okay, I think I picked up everything there. Can go in here, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
This is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Lieutenant looks around.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it or leave it. What's your wisdom?
Take it, of course.
Okay.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage kit. We did tell us we need a hobby, so...
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that one.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
He says matter-of-factly. I love Kim. Oh, cute. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back of a very steady hand has written the words Rovershall Fair Summer of 91. Cute.
And we could sell it if we wanted to.
That would be fucked up.
Not before we asked Renee and Gaston about it, probably, but you know.
Yeah.
Smile.
Should I go down here?
I don't think you can, but you can certainly try.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, haven't thought about it.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard? Did I do this? That's probably nothing. Discard that. How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. Still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Let's just move on. I must have been miserable. That's the one I'm feeling inclined to, but what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Lieutenant agrees and he turns to leave them. I guess now we can go play with the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
A rusting control panel. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Well, I gotta turn it on first, right?
Yeah.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Wow.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container? Understood, let's go back to Finland. Now, what's inside the container? This isn't your kind of crane game. I mean... Welcome back, Peachy.
Welcome back, Peachy.
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
Wow.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
He looks at the crate. Well, what if we turn it off?
It'll turn off.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay. Leave.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Well, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I was taking it for the grain. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in here? You're right, it's probably nothing. It's really not that one. It feels special, Kim.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
He's gonna knock on the door first, I guess.
No reply.
Damn. Let's open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
He could try to persuade the door to open. Maybe check and give me a little boost with rhetoric.
This is gonna be a really hard check.
It will be, but you know, who knows?
Your odds of this going better will increase with how many days you've been in this world.
Like, at least retry it. Looks like nothing happened. It's still 2%, but let's try it.
Yeah.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option. Yeah, why am I? Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Lieutenant looks startled. He's my body over my wits. Never mind. He's my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, nothing more to do here right now then. Damn. Ew. Oh my god, thought. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. They're having a honk shoo me baby. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Wow. Can I look at that? Oh, another thought. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. That's nice.
Blood.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, gloves! You can put those on!
Yeah. Half-light, unfiltered contact. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra series gloves come fingerless and with grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Wow. Fashion, baby. I guess I can't look at that. Oh, no, I can. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Fair enough. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Guess we can talk to this dude.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Did not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. I mean, I kind of don't want to, but I feel like we have to talk to him too.
Yeah.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
And Shadow passes over his kind face. What's with you people and scabs? Actually, I am, yes.
Fuck scabs.
Yeah. It's really funny that you can just say that, though. It's silly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
That's how it seems like we can ask a bunch of questions right now, so, from the top.
Yeah.
You're Ruby, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He moves at the containers towering behind him. I can have a logic check. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Or you can ask something else. Let's try to do the logic check. Why not? Give me more logic, please. Okay, it's even. Let's try.
Everything is
Damn.
so pretty
Aw.
and red. You and
And it
Leo
was
look
red,
like brothers
so we
as you
can't
glance
retry.
around with simple,
Damn.
childlike wonder.
Damn. Wow, red is so much prettier than travel green. Keep the amazement to yourself. Yeah, fuck him. We're done. We might as well say it.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Neil looks around wearily.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
That's a fair point. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? God, but there were other things I need to discuss. Now, what trouble did he get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer. He's a yapper. He's probably gonna say something anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do? Really, did they kill someone? I have another question. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. I mean, I do want to know, but I feel like we shouldn't talk about the middle school fight yet.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
I don't doubt it.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
You get her to chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the Botsworth shoes, Leo. I don't know, let's keep on. The misses.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Okay, Leo, stop yapping a little bit. You're giving out her personal medical information now.
Yeah.
Chill.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you weeply with his blue eyes.
Oh god, he's got the blue-eyed stare and everything.
You're doing a great job, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the notes to make more banners? Oh yeah. That's a good question.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
He replies excitedly. What was that about the borscht? Cool, another question though. Let's talk about the borscht.
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
He shakes his head with a wide smile.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking? Thanks, Leo. Another question though? Might as well ask if it's for the striking.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it of the ruling? Looks like the borscht just spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Accept task. That's it. I just wanted to know who wrote the note. Refuse task now. Who makes it of the ruling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I'm gonna look into this borscht.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
The little guy nods.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. Or the container that has been put down from the crane arm, but, you know.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
He looks at the container.
Told you.
I still don't believe it. There's surely something in there. I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union, actually.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. Just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. He's silly. I like him.
Leo's great.
There you go. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Wild. Anything else I can look at? No. Okay. Hi.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I'm more impressed by the size of his chair than him, to be honest.
Fair.
It's a really big chair.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Can we just stare back? No. Damn. Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder. Leave without comment. That'd be funny, but no. Imagine I could do both, right?
I think.
Well, we might as well start with the basic. You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk. Is her last name actually Dubois?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Take a seat, I don't understand. Why are you calling Mr. Dubois? Actually, I'm in a bit of a hurry right now, leave. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. That's crazy.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Okay, taking a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Remain serious. Damn, the stare is uncomfortable. Let's try to wink back. Fuck it.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Damn.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Okay, you know, Gart, I think you have a right. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good, leave the check. You can take that comically large check, shove it up your ass, leave it. I kinda don't want to say anything, but I feel like he'll...
Yeah, it's not saying anything is a power move.
Yeah. Let's go.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
Bark.
No.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's cool. You got integrity. No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Uh-huh.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I'd appreciate any help you could provide. I don't know what MC's referring to with I got this, but I want to find out.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Okay.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim? Kim? Turn to Kim. Try a composer check.
Well, you can always ask chat for a bonus to your stats.
Yeah. Go my chat. %. Who knows? Might be fine.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, that's it? That's my point of right here? Sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back.
2 is funnier.
Yeah, it is.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen over, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
The spider could have used a more comfortable chair. Nice bit with the chair, by the way, Chuckle. A good way to keep your guests on edge. Yeah, the spider could have used a more comfortable chair.
I do want you to feel at home, Harry, truly. But you'll have to excuse the humble accommodations.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here, to help grow your horde. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. I guess 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
He smiled, apparently.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation. Fair.
We can once again ask about the Mr. Dubois.
Yeah, let's try that first, and then we can ask everything else. You call him Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Okay, but why are you calling me Harry?
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression. You know what? That's fair. That's a fair reaction.
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you. That's true. My memory's a bit hazy. Memory's fine. I'm just testing you. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
He pats the brown folder in front of him.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
His eyes never leave yours. Whoa. Well, let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
He glances at the folder.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer. Okay, I like that. I can work with that. I don't really like it. I like Dubois. Dubois is good, but Harry? Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois. A real man's name.
He taps on the folder. Lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He nods. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't. I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. You wouldn't. Never mind the family.
You really wouldn't.
Oh yeah. No, you're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend. You are one of the all-time greats.
His fat finger's pointing at you. What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me. No. No, I'm definitely not a star. Now we're a star.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
He smiles a sly smile.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
I don't believe that part, but go off, I guess. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
He closes the folder.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
He turns back to you. Drama check. Have another look at that folder. I mean... That's... Get a boost to our drama, increase our odds, especially since it can't be retried.
Mm-hmm.
%58%.
As you look
Yeah.
at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He says, grinning.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He looks annoyed.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I guess I might as well start with the local drug trade. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
He smacks his forehead.
No, I'm not.
He smacks his forehead completely flabbergasted. But yeah, no, I'm not. Come on.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain, but then he perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
Yeah, that's fine.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
He chuckles suddenly, and I'm sure you're Harry, but that's beside the point.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. Oh, he's using her name so fast, damn.
I know.
Yeah, aren't you gonna ask how we got in? Like,
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
yeah, okay, that's fair.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
That's a fair point. I understand I'm a terrifying death machine. I don't even know how I was able to do that. You don't even have a window. Yeah. I tore between 2 and 3. 1 is also good,
He
though.
doesn't have a window.
Yeah. You don't have a
It
window.
was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Fair enough. Let's talk about the lost guns right there.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
His face turned serious, but then he said the rest of that afterwards, which is not as serious, I don't think.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He needs to stop winking at us. But he winked at us again.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back? Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
You will need your gun.
Yeah. Does that mean if I do things, I'll get it back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Lieutenant replies dryly. Okay. Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
He nodded.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead. We've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong of her. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I mean, that one door is definitely not being opened by us. Kim...
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
He looks to the union boss. Yeah, we're really struggling to break down that one door.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
I don't believe that.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, final look into it. We need to talk about the murder. Accept the task. I can't accept this thing. Oh, refuse the task for now. That's interesting detail. Anyways, why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Well, that's rude to the weasel. What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
He sinks deeper into the chair.
We kind of have to, I fear.
Yeah. Hence it being refused the task for now. I'm sure. Might as well just accept it. Fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers. No, thank you.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
We're gonna look in there.
We should go in anyway.
Yep. I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He reconsiders. Okay. You know what, that's fair. Matt Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He's just a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
His smile widens. I somehow don't believe that. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gilmore? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Let's talk about something else. Guess we can ask all of these. Let's start from the top.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go? Okay, another question? Nah.
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a derogatory term for a small person.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Exclaims indignant.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Abruptly smiles and changes his tone. Bro, I wouldn't do this. Proceeds to use the term derogatorily. Like, I don't like this guy.
Me neither.
It's hard to say.
It's the same. He's a socialist.
Or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
The man frowns disapprovingly. Okay, well, the union... She thinks the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
He's suddenly very serious.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Fair enough.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yep. Okay. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Then why are you in a container? I don't know.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
He looks around.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yeah. Wetson.
We absolutely should tell her that he is helping us find our gun, though. It will lead to a very funny interaction.
Okay. Anyways, what's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's nothing special about it. It was attached to the crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
He says with the fondest of smiles.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans, reaches into his drawer, and pulls out a plastic card. Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. We don't want to get stuck in here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Yeah, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay.
Thanks, Everard.
This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local fruit store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the notes. Constable's rent. All of it. No. Worthless in a pawn shop. Good to know we can't sell it.
Constable is very funny.
Yeah. Okay. Let's stop here for the night.
Yeah, it is 11:42.
Yeah.
But we did everything that I set on our to-do list, which was go in the store, autopsy the body, and speak with Everard. And we even got that, like, skill check where we got the bullet, which was more than I thought we were going to get.
Yeah. Very exciting. I'm
going to let my friend Miyu know the great news.
I'm pretty sure I saved, like, just a moment ago, right? Oh. Okay, there we go. Now it's doing things again. Okay, yeah, I did save just a moment ago. Cool. My computer decided to do this stupid thing in the middle of that. It's like,
Pats you.
What are we looking for? Right. Dyslexic font, so we don't have to worry about that later. But yay, yippee. A successful day of disco. Well, half day, I suppose, because it's still day 2, but you know, details. Do. Let's see. Oh. What do you mean Bull's been live for the past 4 hours, too?
Huh.
That's crazy. How dare he? Let's rate it to him. Here's the raid message. Go ahead and copy paste as we land onto his channel. Make sure to fill him with root rot. Yeah.
I'm going to drown that plant.
Good. Thank you for sticking through the extra technical difficulties that happened earlier in stream. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's okay. But I guess if the rest of day 2 goes as this has gone, we might finish day 2 next time, but we'll see.
I wouldn't count on it.
I wouldn't count on it either, but who knows?
I think it'll take us at least 2 more streams.
Fair enough. We'll see. But we'll catch you all next time, whenever that ends up being, be it next Friday for more Disco Elysium or anything in between on either of our channels. Until whenever next time is, though, bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.